last night. I didn't get up till almost 4 today. I slept good though. So my ear's healing, so it's gonna take a few days. It's take about 3, maybe 2 days to heal. It should be okay. I gotta unclog my ear afterwards because it's gonna get all that pus and wax in my ear because of it trying to heal. So definitely have to take care of that. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing this mostly since I'm already done with Tozuha. Since the game isn't finished yet, it's not gonna be done for at least 6 to 8 months. So I'll probably put it on standby until the game's finished, and then I'll play it all at once. Good game though. It's a really good game. Today and tomorrow off, and I go back Tuesday. Good thing is, I literally have 4-day work weeks for the next like 6 weeks, which is nice. Yeah, this week I have 4 days. I'm off 2 days, and I'm off working 4 days. I'm off 4 days, then I work 4 days, and I'm off 2 days. Then I work 4 days, and then I'm off 9 days. What's up, Crythorn? How you doing? What's going on? What's going on with you? Kind of surprised to see you in here. Usually you only show up when Yam's in here. I usually see you when Yam's in here. I figure you guys, like, since you're in his room, you're in his chat room a lot. Oh, you really look at Twitch? Well, you just don't care anymore? Not much into games anymore, or no? I'm just I only watch specific people, so I don't watch everybody on Twitch. There's a lot of people I stop following. My follow list is very small now. I used to watch a lot of follow a lot of fighting game players, but I stopped following all of them. I just unsubscribed because I'm just not into fighting games anymore. Not well because of how it's been lately. Just don't care. Okay. Oh, so I mean, you're still exercising your brain, so that's good. Well, I mean, I figure reading does more wonders than watching videos. I would think so. It's more engaging to read because you're practicing, I think you're doing multiple things as opposed to watching videos. You kind of just go on autopilot, I guess, when you watch videos. Because I think reading takes actually more effort to do than watching movies or watching people play. I don't like reading. Oh, okay. So you mean like small portions of text? Yeah, it's understandable. Yeah, if you try to read like a novel or something, it's probably gonna like make your brain just fry because there's just too much stuff going on. You have to pay attention to details, and you have to make sure. Yeah, no, I hear you, man. I hear you, man. At least you're trying. That's what matters. At least you're not giving up. There are people out there that just give up and don't want to do anything. I mean, I admit I'm kind of lazy, so I'm not exactly the most engaging person. I don't really do too much. I can do a lot of stuff. I just don't. There's a lot of stuff just doesn't interest me, and I don't get engaged in a lot of things. I kind of just like simple things. Like the only thing I really engage with is like me hanging out with my friends, doing barbecues, going out. I'm a foodie, so I like eating food. I like going out and trying different food places. Uh, Playing games. I watch some anime. I'm into computers a lot. I love computers. I am very, very tech savvy. It's definitely one of my strongest passions. Yeah, I like Asian girls. Asian girls are pretty. Yeah, I like thick girls. But yeah, Asian girls are cute. Let's see what else. That's kind of it. Like I said, I don't really like doing much else. I'll socialize with people. I don't socialize a lot because I don't feel a need to. I'll talk with my friends, and that's why we do our little gatherings. We just chill and talk and laugh about things, and that's kind of it. And when I play games, I don't really play games with my friends. I just play by myself. It's kind of my escapism. I like you like shorty. Oh, you like short stuffs. I like short stuffs. You mean girls like what's her name from Dragon Maid, like Ilulu? Like oh, so tasty. I love short stuffs, dude. Yeah, I'm into bigger women, so I kind of like short BBWs and stuff like that. I think that's sexy. I'm into chubby girls, like really thick chubby girls. Not really into skinny girls that much. She's wow, you're tall. Damn, you're tall. You're like almost a foot and a half taller than me. Yeah, you're a big. You're a big guy. No, I get it. I like short girls. Short girls are cute. I don't mind a tall woman either. I like a big tall woman. I found like a 6 foot woman, like 200 pounds, 250. Nice, thick, luscious. Like I'd take that in a heartbeat. So I go both ways. Like I said, as long as they're thick. I don't like tall, skinny women. I'm just not. I'm like I said. The girl has to be thick. She has to be big. Like I said, I kind of go after chubby. I'm a chubby chaser. So what's up, soda? Yeah, me and my friend are talking about girls. The goyles kind of girls we like. So what did you just walk into? We're just talking about the goyles, man. Like what kind of girls we like. That's all. That's all we're talking about. Just our preference. Nah, it's cool. I mean, hey, different strokes for different folks. Some people like tall women, some people like short women, some people like chubby, some like skinny, some like muscular, some like short hair, tall hair, long hair, some like long legs. Some like uh, some are into feet. It's all over the place. But it's called being bored. Well, being life in general can get boring because it gets monotonous after a while. That's why you have to do new things. That's why I play a lot of different games and why because that's my engagement. That's my engagement factor. That's why I don't just stick to one game all the time. I have to play different games. Otherwise, I'll get bored. So that's why if you look at my streams, like I play a lot of shit. Like my games are all over the place. So like they're like, hey, I'm gonna play storybook game. I'm gonna play a rhythm game. I'm gonna play an action RPG. I'm gonna play a Metroidvania, a horror game. An adventure game. There's some genres I won't touch because I can't stand them. Like if you'll never see me play a sports game. I promise you that'll never happen in the stream. I will never play a sports game. You cannot get me to play a sports game. I just will not do it. I'm not into sports. I don't like sports at all. The even first person shooters, I rarely play those, and it's usually the single player ones I like. I don't like competitive first person shooters because those are just cancerous to me, and those get boring after a while. Because the objective's usually almost always the same, and I don't really get a lot of thrill of just getting a high score, I guess, just to say you're better than everybody. I don't really care about that. That whole competitive aspect of things doesn't interest me much. Because I don't know, I feel like games like that, I just, it's all about winning. It's not about anything else. It's just winning. Like fighting games, it is about that too. But with fighting games, I like the expression you can do in those games. You can be pretty creative in fighting games, especially the good ones, because you can pretty much do whatever the hell you want. And so you have like your own little flavor when you play. That's where I get my enjoyment from is the learning and then the and me showing off in my own way. Not so much winning. Winning is like the least important thing to me because again, I can win thousands of matches and it doesn't mean shit. It's like if I'm not enjoying it, then the win should never be the goal. The win should be a supplemental thing. It's like, oh, you won, cool. It's the journey, not the destination. I don't care about the destination. That's why I don't play. But see, I don't like a lot of the fighting games nowadays because the way they play. I don't like how a lot of them are based off games I don't really care about. Like, I don't like Street Fighter. I don't like Marvel. I don't like. I don't like Mortal Kombat. Um, the only one I like is Tekken. And Tekken, I'm pissed off for another reason because the greed in that game. Tekken 8 is just ridiculous how greedy Harada and Namco. Well, it's mostly Namco. I don't think it's Harada. But Namco is just being super greedy with that game. Like, you know what? Fuck you guys. I'm not gonna support your game because I don't think the shit that they put out is worth a damn. With all the stuff that they add, the microtransactions, they're awful. They're overpriced garbage. You like rhythm games? I do. I like rhythm. I used to play a lot of DDR back in the day. Yeah, like I play Muse Dash every so often. That's probably one of the best rhythm games out there for the money. I want to play that new Toho game, but I heard it's like again, I don't like DLC shit. Like where you're just like, oh, buy the game for 20, $30, and then here comes a buttload of DLC that you're like, oh, look, it's $200 worth of DLC just to add songs. And I'm like, I hate that. That's why I like Muse Dash, because Muse Dash is, you pay $3 for the game, which gives you like, I think like 70 songs, 60, 70 songs, which is a great deal. And then if you want to buy the season pass, well, it's not even a season pass, it's like a permanent pass that gives you access to all the updated songs for free as long as the game is alive. And you pay a one time fee of $35. You get all that DLC for free for the lifespan of the game. And they've been updating it for like, I think, 6 years now? Something like that. I think it's been out that long. I'm not 100% sure. But what you get in the value is amazing for $35. It's like stupid good. It's definitely the most cost effective bang for your buck um, rhythm game. it's yeah, this game's amazing. It's $3, 35, and you get all the. Yeah, it's been out since 2019, so it's been out for 5 years. This is like an amazing game. It's like I highly recommend if you like rhythm. It's a really it got some great music. Yeah, I have it. Yeah, I actually got a new video card. I got the new Warhammer game. Yeah, this one. I got it for free because I bought a RX 7800 XT. So it came with Space Marine. It comes with Unknown 9, I think it's called, for free. So I was like, sure, I'll take a couple free games. Uh, then oh 50. You sure you want to get that car, dude? Man, I don't think it's worth it, dude. I mean, you want to be honest. I don't think the 5090 is worth it. It's gonna be, from what I read, it's gonna be anywhere from 2,000 to $2,500, which is a fucking ripoff. I think this is the biggest fucking ripoff, dude. It's like it's shameful how expensive that shit's gonna be. I know it's gonna be a good card, but it is overpriced as hell. I'm just telling you from experience, man. Like I since I work in the tech industry and I'm really on point with a lot of stuff. Like I research and do my shopping and I keep up to date on the latest hardware. And I think Nvidia's a joke when it comes to their high end stuff. You just pay way too much. Nah, it won't be the last GPU ever buy. I promise you that. That GPU would last you, I'd say 5 years, maybe a little bit longer. It depends what you play too. Like I upgrade my GPU every 2 to 3 years, but I spend about well, yeah, you got to consider that too. If that's your like in a sense your last wish kind of deal, then I understand. I get it. I don't know if money's an issue for you, and if money's no issue, no, I get it. 1080, you need to update. I'm surprised you haven't updated already. I mean, honestly, like a great card for Nvidia, right? The best card for the money is the 4070 Super. You can get those for about 560 at lowest. That's a good card. That no, but I'm just saying. But you need you if money's an issue, you know that you gotta learn compromise too. Like it's not saying that you can't have nice things. I definitely want you to upgrade because a 1080 is lacking. You're definitely behind. So, but I think you can get something really nice that you would be very pleased with that won't break the bank and it'll last you probably a good 3 years, 4 years. If you got a 4070 Super, hell, get the 40. You know what you should get? Shit, don't even get that. Get the 4070 Ti Super. You can get those for about 780 on sale. That's a phenomenal card. That thing is almost on par with a 4080, which is $1,000, and that shit doesn't go on sale. So that one is I think if you want high end, that is the sweet spot. Is the 4070 Ti Super. You get 16 gigs of VRAM, 256-bit interface. You got again plenty of juice, excellent ray tracing performance. Like that is to me is like the sweet spot. I think that's you get the most bang for your buck, and it's not like overly expensive. It's expensive, but it's not $2,000 expensive. It's $800 expensive. Or what you could do, and this is I was gonna pull the trigger. I saw a deal on Newegg 3 days ago. Man, I was gonna do it. I was gonna pull the trigger. I was like, dude, that price looks so good. They had they were selling an RX 7900 XT, the second highest Radeon card, 20 gig video card. They were selling it with you could put two coupon codes for 566. I saw that. I was like $566 for that card. That card is on the same performance level or higher than the TI Super. I was like, damn, that price looks good. I was like, holy shit, I might want to get one. I was so tempted, man. I was so tempted. I was ready to pull my wallet out. I was like, man, that card is juicy. Like for that price, that's a 1440p monster card. That thing will play anything at 1440p. Yeah, I stream on Twitch, Soda Boy. It's the same name, H Galleon. Oh no, I mean I do trust me, Crythorn. I spend my computer. I do the same thing. I spoil my computer, but I'm frugal about it because I don't want to get into like big eyes thing, like where you want something and you realize it's just overkill for you, and you realize that you like I hate buyer's remorse. That's one thing I learned is when I buy something and it doesn't, and I don't feel justified with its price, meaning I didn't get a good deal. That bothers me like really bad. Like if I would have bought a 4090, I'd be really impressed with the performance, but damn me, I would be so upset with myself on the price. I'd be like, not worth it. $1,700 for what I do on my computer, that shit is not worth it. It is just, I feel like I just threw away $1,000 extra for no reason. That's how I feel when I do that shit. It drives me up the wall if I did something because I felt like that I feel like I'm better than that. I'm smarter than that. I shouldn't give in to that hype, and I don't like giving into marketing hype. That's why I never buy shit at launch because I personally think it's a trap. They get you into that hype. Oh, it's the latest shit. Oh my god, you gotta have it. If you're not cool if you don't have it. Everybody else is getting it. I don't like that shit. That turns me off so bad. I don't care how good it is. It's like it's just you're charging me like half my paycheck, half my month's pay for a video card. I just don't see that as a smart move. Well, not a way. I mean, I'm the same way. But at the same time, I mean, I want you to be happy with your purchase. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I want you to be happy with your purchase. I'm not saying you can't be happy. You can have nice things. Yeah, it's an Xrd announcer reference, Soda Boy. No, but I'm the same way. Python, when I build my computer, when I get ready, like I'm probably gonna upgrade my computer in 2, 3 years again. I'm gonna do a complete overhaul. I'm gonna new processor, new RAM, new motherboard, new probably even a new case. Or I keep this one and clean it up. I got a really nice case. I got a Master Box 5 Elite, I think it's called. It's $180 case. I got it for like $60. It was like super cheap. So I might keep this case forever. I'll probably just clean it up. It's a nice looking case. And it's made really well. But yeah, for that price, if I can find premium at a cheap price, I will. Like, if you told me, hey, I'll give you a 4080 for $500, I'll take it. I will take it. I'd be like, hell yeah. I'm gonna sport that shit in my computer. Like, boom. I'm set for 5 years with that card. If somebody offered me a deal like that, I would take it. I wouldn't say I would refuse it. But be realistic. No one's going to sell me a 4080 for $500. No one's going to do that. It'll never happen. Not today. Maybe 5 years from now. 3 years from now maybe, but not now. But I would. If you gave me that deal, I would take it. And I would be extremely satisfied, and I'd be like, I got away with a steal. That's a deal. And I'd be like, that's worth it. That's smart to me. Because you would be very pleased with what you have. You'd be impressed with the performance for how much you paid. You got four cases. I have two right now. I bought a bunch of parts on Newegg the other day. I'm going to be building another computer to sell. It's probably going to be about $750 computer. And I'm going to use the profit I get from that plus selling my old video card to pay for my new video card because I have a 6800 RX 6800. I already took it out. I got a 7800 XT. So I'm going to sell my 6800 to my friend. He's going to trade with me on his old card. So I'm gonna make a little bit of money on that. I'm gonna put his old card, which is a 6750 XT. I'm gonna put that into the new computer I'm gonna build. It's gonna have like a Ryzen 7 5800X with 32 gigs of RAM. It's gonna have a terabyte NVMe drive, 256 solid state, 700 watt power supplies, bronze certified. Uh, Micro ATX tempered glass case, mouse and keyboard. So I think 750 for that is a good deal. I think somebody will buy it for that cheap, and I'd still make money on it. I'd make like $200. So that $200 I spent on my video card would be yeah, I didn't even spend that much. The difference between my card and that, I spent 100. My upgrade cost me because I'm selling my old card for 300 to my friend. Uh, that video card cost me $126 to upgrade, which is a good deal. That's cheap from a 6800 to a 7800 XT. That's cheap. But that's how I think. That's how I operate because I want to stay ahead. I don't like getting behind. That's one thing I worry about is I worry about that I'm not going to have enough money and I'm going to be broke because I've been broke before. I've been in the negative. It's not a good feeling. I don't want to be in that position ever again where I don't have any money and you're struggling to pay the bills. That's a scary feeling. I've been there before. I've been jobless. I've been there and it sucks, man. Because you're just like, man, am I going to be able to pay my rent this month? Am I going to be able to, I'm going to have to withdraw money from my bank account? That's scary. I shouldn't have to think like that every freaking month. That's why I kind of have that mentality of I'm poor. So I have to, but also it makes me smart with my purchasing, and then that's why I'm ahead. I want to stay ahead. I want to be really far ahead. So, like, my goal right now, and if I can when I hit 64 years old, 62, I'm going to pay my house off. And once my house is paid off, I want to have at least $500,000 in the bank in my savings. $500,000 in the bank, no debt. I have no debt. My car's paid off, bought my car cash. That's what I want to do. That's the dream for me, is to be not a millionaire, but half of a millionaire. That's the goal. And then I'd be like, I can retire. I don't have to do shit. I can just do whatever the fuck I want. I'll probably travel. And that'll be it. That'll be it. And like, hey, I don't want to stress. No, yeah, I'm just saying, but I understand your situation, Crythor, and your time is an issue compared to me. I have a lot of time, whereas you don't have as much time. So I get your prioritization changes. But yeah, this definitely, I'm just saying, be smart about your purchase. That's all. I don't want you to not to have things. You can, like I said, I want you to have the nice things. Just don't get caught up into that hype. That's all. I just think the 5090 is a trap. I really think it's a trap. And I don't trust Nvidia. I really don't. I think Nvidia's scummy as shit. I think their high end products are complete bullshit. For what I don't care if it's the best. I just think they gouge you so bad in bad faith. They're fucking you so hard and laughing at you while they do it. And then they give you this like they're like Apple. Apple's like, well, you want the iPhone 15? Well, you'll just have to pay $4,000 for it. Well, what are you, poor? You know, like, that's what it feels like when I'm talking to them. It's like, fuck you. I'm not fucking poor. I could fucking buy it if I want to, but I'm not stupid. That's how that conversation feels like me to Nvidia and Apple. Because I just feel like they're those snobby assholes that think their shit don't stink. They're better than everybody else, and they treat you like they don't treat you with any respect. And then it just you could be a snooty asshole like them. That's the way I see it. Well, I mean, hey, means you're that means you're doing good, right? You're 43. You're the same age as me, dude. I'm 44. We're both. Hey, you're hitting. You're still trucking. You never know. You might have another 20 years left. 20, 30. You don't know. Shit. I joke with one of my friends. He's got like every disease known to man. He's got Three Stooges syndrome. And we joke and say, watch this guy. He's gonna outlive us all. And say that with my stepdad. He's stubborn as hell. Like I think that dude is gonna live to 100 years old. He's like, they think, oh, it's my time. Like, no, dude, you're gonna live longer than me. Watch, I'm probably gonna drop dead in my 70s, and then watch somebody else is like has everything, all sickness known to man, and they live 30 years longer than I do, and I'm like, yep, that's the joke. He had three heart surgeries. Okay, and he been through a lot. Yeah, my uncle went through a triple bypass recently. He almost died. Slowed him down quite a bit, but he's okay. He had what do you call it? He had a his what do you call it? Blood pressure was through the roof. He's fortunate he didn't die. And then my other aunt had the same thing. She had also a triple, I think a triple bypass or a quadruple bypass, I think, and she almost died. And she, again, high blood pressure. Ate too much salt, that kind of bad diet. And I was like, yeah, you can't be eating like that. You're not, because that's happened to me too. Like when I was in my 20s, I I had horrible blood pressure, and my doctor even said she thought I was going to drop dead in my mid 20s. She told me, she was like, "You keep this up, you're going to be dead." I said, "I promise you, you're going to be fucking dead." It scared me half to death because she was like, "Your blood pressure's through the roof." I've never seen somebody such a high blood pressure. I don't know how you're still alive. And I was just like, that scared me, dude, because I should have been dead. But that's my fault for eating poorly and not taking care of myself. I mean, I'm a lot better now. My blood pressure's under control now. So. But still, it's like transforming from that. I was like, damn, it was. I had to change a lot of my eating habits because I like to eat a lot of fast food, and that's all I would eat all the time. And I'd have it like 3 or 4 times a week, and I would just, and all that fat oil. And I'd eat chips at home, and I'd drink sugar soda, and I'd just be like, your heart's just dying. And they're just like, when you're a kid, you're like, oh, I could eat this all day. Nothing gonna bother me. It's like, yeah, then it catches up with you, and you're like, oh, I don't feel good. I'm slowing down. It's like, yeah, I can't do that anymore. So yeah, I don't snack on stuff as much. I can't. I just it's sugar too. I don't eat much sweets because diabetes. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I don't salt my food. I don't like. I take away salt. Even when I go out to eat fast food, I'll special order it to say no salt. Like I go to McDonald's, I'll be like, "Don't put any salt on my fries, and don't salt the meat." I didn't know. I didn't, which I didn't even know that was a thing. I thought it was already on the patty, so I would literally tell them, "Don't salt the patty." Like they can put pepper on it, just don't put salt. Because I didn't know they added a ton of salt on the patty. And I was like, yeah, don't cook it that way. So I try to mindfully do that now. Tell them like no mayonnaise or easy on the mayo. I'll substitute mayonnaise for ketchup and mustard because it has a lot less calories. Stuff like that. You got to do that. And I don't drink any regular soda. Even though diet soda's bad too, but I don't drink it because of the sugar. Because, if I drank that, I would be diabetic. 100% I'd be diabetic, but I'm not diabetic. Thank God I'm not diabetic. But yeah, dude, just, I understand, dude. Like, I get it. But just, you gotta take care of yourself, dude. Even if the chips are down, you're not doing well, you gotta keep that hope and try to take care of yourself, because you want to at least extend your life as long as you can. A reasonable amount of time. Like, if I lived till I was 70, 80, I'd be happy. I don't mind dying at that age. I'd be okay with that. I think that's a reasonable amount of time to live. I don't want to live till I'm 100. I'll tell you that. If they told me you're going to live till you're 100, I'm like, ugh, I don't want to live that long. Can I take off 10 years? Can I take 10 years off? Hell, 20? So I can just enjoy myself a little bit. Or I will sacrifice 20 years of my life from 100 to 80 to make my life better. But at the same time, if it's like, well, if you eat better and stuff and you can live 10 years longer, I'll take 10 years longer if it's going to push me like 70 to 80. Sure, I'll do that. I think it's worth it. My dad's side of the family lives a long time. Their average is 80 to 90. My grandfather died at 96, I think he was. 96? I think he was 96. And the only reason he died because of heartbreak. If his wife didn't die, I think he'd still be alive to this day. I think he'd be over 100 years old. Yeah, yeah, I get you, man. It sucks when you have problems like that, and it hurts. Yeah, of course. I mean, living till 70 as long as you're okay. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying you're in so much pain that you don't even have the will to live. I'm not saying like that. That's not worth it. But I'm just saying, let's just. I mean, you're gonna get pains, aches, and pain. Like I'm going through growing pains. I'm getting more pains as I'm getting older. That's just part of getting older. Your body's changing. Your body's deteriorating. I'm not a spring chicken anymore, and I'm 44. I can't do the things I used to do. I don't have the energy to do it. Like I just can't. I can't be all crazy like I was before. I'd hurt myself. But also too, it's a lack of interest. Like you don't. You since you're. I guess I don't know, your dopamine levels drop. I don't get the dopamine hit as easy now. I really like stuff doesn't hit me well with dopamine anymore. Like it's very few things I'll get a dopamine. You'll see it when I act really lively, very energetic. It's rare. And like it's just and it's a lot of times it's just the little things that makes me happy. But I think that's as you realize you get older, you've kind of experienced a lot in your life, and you know the routine. It's like, what do you do when you get old? You work, you get up, you shower, you eat your breakfast, do your chores, maybe eat lunch, or you go to work, do your 8-hour day, come home, eat dinner, relax a little bit, repeat the process 5 days a week. Weekend, you either do some chores, go visit people, do something, take care of business, and relax. And then you repeat that every fucking week for the next 30, 40 years, and that's your life. Doesn't sound very exciting. I don't have any kids. I have nieces and nephews. I don't want kids because I don't think I can handle it. But yeah, no, I like seeing other people happy. It's nice. But I don't. It's sad. Sadly, a lot of the kids I see nowadays they aren't very happy. They don't have the spunk anymore. Things have changed. Society's changed. A lot of the kids now, I just see them stuck on their phones. They don't want to talk to anybody. Very antisocial. They're bored all the time, and it's just like they have a. It's not like they don't have things to do. They have lots of stuff, and it's just like I don't know what it is. I don't. I think it's like the because everything's so easily accessible now. It kind of spoils everything, so you don't really appreciate anything you have. So people just get bored easy because everything's just handed to them. There's not a lot of you don't put a lot of I guess I don't know a lot of effort into it. Maybe that's what it is. I get that way too, though. I mean, I do work for what I have. Don't get me wrong. I'm proud of the things I have. This is all me. What I've accomplished in my life, it's all because of me. I did have help. I'm not saying other people didn't help me, but what I did in my life, I'm proud that I could buy my own car, cash. I'm proud I bought a house. I'm proud that I have changed over the last 20 years. But at the same time, the excitement goes away. Well, yeah, I used to be with friends. But see, that's the thing too. Like, I don't even see my friends that often. I see them maybe twice. I say once every 2 months, every 3 months. The thing is, I just don't have. The time is a lot more scarce. That's for sure. Time is scarce. Two, um, uh, people have moved on with their lives. They have family, they have kids. They don't have time for that. They tell them like, look, my family's my time now. I got like, I know a handful of people in my friend circle that are all married and have multiple kids, and they're basically like, sorry, dude, like I don't have time, and I get it. And I respect that. It's not like there's no malice. I'm not upset. It's just reality. You have to realize that look, prioritization on your time changes as you get older. You know, things you used to do, I don't have the energy levels to do it anymore. I used to hang out with my friends every freaking week, man. Every week. We go and meet up. Say, hey, let's go somewhere. We're gonna do board game night. I used to do board game night every week on a Saturday. I'd always make time for my friends, and we did that for years. Like we do like European board games, and we did that until I was like my mid 30s, and then it just stopped because people priorities changed, and it sucks. But I realized it wasn't gonna last forever. It's gonna change. Things change. You change, and I just learned to let go. It's like people on Twitch. I used to follow a lot of people. I used to talk to them all the time and like shoot the shit. I go in Discord. I don't do that shit anymore. Like I uninstalled Discord. I stopped talking to everybody, and I just the it's just I've changed. You know what I mean? And I just think that's just human nature to change. So I don't think it's a bad thing. It's just I don't want to be stuck in that loop where I'm just like I never grow out of it. I don't want to be stuck where I'm like, oh, this is all I do. Like here's a perfect example: Final Fantasy 11. Even my friend said the same thing. I said, I thought you were gonna play that game till the day you die, and it's not, and I'm glad I didn't because that game had a hold on me for too many years, and I just hadn't. I dropped it. I'm done. I had enough. I was like, this. I'm not happy anymore. Like those days are done, and I don't like. That's one thing I can't stand is nostalgia. I think nostalgia is like the biggest trap. It is a trap that so many people cling onto for false hope because I was happy when I was in my 20s, so if I keep recreating the same thing over and over and over again, I'll be happy. And it's like, no, that's a lie. It's a complete lie. That is a complete lie. It was fun back in the day. Oh, I mean, yeah, like World of Warcraft, Guild Wars. Back in the day, oh yeah, everybody played that shit. It was the thing, it was fresh. I think that's the thing. It was fresh. And the freshness is what I like. I like something fresh. That's why when I see a new game that I like and it's fresh, I'll be really into it. I won't stay into it as long though. My attention doesn't get maintained as long. The dopamine hit doesn't hit as hard. It'll never be FF11. I'll never have that hit ever again. I will never find another game that will hit me that hard as FF11. I'll never forget it. I'll never. I don't deny. I don't regret playing it. But at the same time, yeah, I don't want to be stuck in it either. Like I said, I feel like I'm trapped in a cage with that game where I just didn't feel like I was just because I had investment in the game. That whole what's that now concept of uh, sunk cost fallacy. So that's a truth. Like people that feel because you've spent so much time on something, you need to stick with it so because it's worth something to you, and it's not. It's a false perception. There is no worth from it. It means nothing. So to me, it's like, why do I keep clinging to it? Because it was my heyday, and yeah, sure, I was. I could have been a huge Twitch streamer because of F11. If I would have, if I would have streamed FF11 back in the day, I think I would have been really popular. I think people would have noticed me. I would have became one of those FF11 like, oh God, he's one of the main people. Like that guy plays FF11. Like I wouldn't be surprised if Square Enix would probably sponsor me. I could have totally seen it the way I played. But I didn't. So and that's fine. I don't care. But it's an investment. MMORPGs are an investment. You spend years of your time playing them. But also too, it's like that's I also like the games when they're hard because I felt that I had to play with other people in that forced community because FF11 was so ridiculously hard. It made people have to play together and you had to build relationships, which I did enjoy that. I got met a lot of interesting people. It felt good slowly building my character, and it was great. And I was like, damn, dude, great times. But those days are done. I've been through it. It's like you experienced what the game had to offer you. Now it's just on basically on maintenance mode because they haven't really updated the game much. It just gets these little updates, and cool and all, people that want to keep playing, but eventually you're gonna stop because you're gonna realize that it's done. The journey's over. Move on. Like you gotta let go. Like, and that's how I treat my past. Is I know it sounds kind of messed up. I feel like, well, you're just throwing your friends away. I'm like, no, I'm just not getting. I don't. I'm not feeling tied to the past because I feel like I have nothing better to look forward to, and I don't like thinking that way. I think that's a dangerous way to think because you truly will never be happy if you think that way because things don't last forever. And I've seen people that get stuck in their bubble really bad, and it's to the point of it's disturbing. You know, and like one of my friends said, like one of my current friends with an ex friend, he went over his house, and he went to his room, and he said, "Dude, when I walked into that room, I said, man, I felt like I was being transported back to early 2000s. It nothing changed. Same fucking shit, same thing, same, everything was the same. And you see a 40 something year old man that hasn't grown at all. He's still acting like he's in his teens. And it's just like, this is scary, man. Like, what's wrong with you? Like, it's like you're refusing to grow up. Well, no, but he didn't grow up. He didn't want to grow up. It's like I've heard stories of people like saying where their 60-year-old kids are living with their mom and dad and act like they're 20. They don't work, and then mommy take care of me. And I'm just like, I can't do that, dude. That just sounds like you become so codependent on people that you just feel that you never have to grow up. You're going to be a baby the rest of your life. I mean, I already know adults regress as they get older. When you get into your 70s, 80s, you start acting like a child again. Because you get so codependent on people because you can't do as much. So you get spoiled. So, yeah, I don't want to feel that way. That'd be like my mom taking care of me. Well, you don't have to work. You can just live in my house and you can, I'll buy you everything. Like, what the fuck? Why would I do that to my mom? That's not right. Like, I'm talking about people that legitimately are doing that and they have no reason to. If you have a medical condition or there's something that's preventing you from taking care of yourself, that's one thing. But like a perfectly healthy person that's doing that, that's not healthy. I think that's inexcusable to do that. I would never. Yeah, it is. Like I have to do things for my dad and my mom all the time because they need my help. And I get it. Like mom's like, hey, I can't lift this up. Can you go do it? Sure. I don't mind. That's my mom. Of course I'm gonna do it. I get it. It's just that's honestly how it is. And that's gonna be the same when I get older. Eventually I'm gonna need someone to do things for me. Hopefully that's not anytime soon. I'm hoping at least 20, 30 years. 30 years I'm hoping. I don't have to worry about anybody doing anything for me. Yeah, it gets harder as you get older. Just slow down. But don't be surprised if I'm still. Don't be surprised if I'm in my 70s. I'm still playing video games. I don't think that'll ever change. Even my friend said the same thing. This is a different friend. He said, he said, yeah. And he said, I bet you, he's been a gamer his whole life, and he said, yeah, dude. Oh man. I said, I'll be 60 years old still on my couch playing video games when I'm in my 60s. And I'm like, yeah, I see that happening to me too. I don't think I'll ever stop. I'll never stop. Because that is one thing that's part of me. Video games will always be a part of me. It's made me who I am. So, but I don't get stuck on. Now I've seen those gamers. I have a couple friends that are like that. They're like classic only gamers. They will only play retro. They won't play anything past like PlayStation, and I'm just like, yeah, that's I don't like that. You're kind of like sheltering yourself out of anything new. Like, really, you don't want to try a new game? Like, just PS4, GameCube, Switch, Xbox One. Like, you don't even want to try that? And I'm just like, I'm not going to deny myself new games just because, oh, I don't play anything past 1995. You gotta be kidding me that you can't sit there and tell me a game stopped being good since 95. I don't believe that. Yeah, I grew up with yeah, Commodore 64. I started with the Atari 2600. That was my first system. 2600, 7800. I don't think I didn't have the 5600. Uh, Nintendo was my big jump. The original Nintendo. And Super NES was probably my pinnacle. Super Nintendo, I would say, was my favorite system. But I did have other systems that were very close to my heart. Like PS2 was amazing. PS1 was really good. I didn't really get into Xbox. Nintendo, it was Game Boy, um, yeah, Super NES, Game Boy. Um, I kind of stopped after the GameCube. I didn't really care about all the new systems. Wii U, I didn't care about that shit. And honestly, now I don't even care about consoles. Like I keep up to date on the stuff, but consoles for me, I'm kind of done with them. I don't own any consoles. I don't have a PS5. I don't have an Xbox. I don't have a Switch. All I have is a computer, and that's all I'm ever gonna have. I don't think I'm ever gonna own another console. I think honestly, I'm done with the console generation. I don't really care about it anymore. It's just extra money that I don't need to spend on games, on very few games that I care about. Like literally the only game on the PS5 I give a rat's ass about that I would play is Stellar Blade, and I heard that's coming to PC. Not anytime, not soon, but probably within a year or so. It'll come to PC, and I'll play it then. It'll be the definitive version with all the bells and whistles. Like, cool. God of War Ragnarok. I like it came to PC. What do I care? Spider Man 2. Again, PC. I don't care. Uh Horizon Zero Dawn. PC. It's like there's no reason for me to own a console. Like why? Just so I can say I have it? The only games that you can't play on computer are Nintendo games. And unfortunately with the death of the the emulator, what do you call it, Yuzu, that was unfortunate. Nintendo shut them down because I have Yuzu on my computer. I still have it. I have a few games. There are a few Nintendo Switch games I do like, but yeah, see, I got these. Those are the last three I played. I could play some of the older ones. I got Cadence of Hyrule, got Metroid Dread, excellent game, and I got Toho Spell Bubble, which is my favorite Toho game. I could play the older games. I just can't play the new shit. I want to play Metroid Prime 4 because I know Metroid Prime 4 is going to be amazing. Like I love Metroid, but I'm like fuck, it's on the Switch. I don't want to buy a Switch to play Metroid. I don't. I really don't. I'm hoping somebody bootlegs it on PC so I can play it. I'd buy it if it was on PC, but Nintendo won't make PC games. I'd buy it otherwise. If they said $60 PC, take my money. I'll buy it. But nope. They want me to buy a fucking Switch, and I hate the Switch. Like, I hate the Switch's performance. I like the Switch's utility. I can't stand the performance of the Switch. It's such garbage. It is a garbage ass console. People defend it all the time, like, dude, the shit is fucking slow. It's like 10 years old. Yesteryear technology. It's dinosaur technology. It needs to evolve. It is not keeping up with the times. I don't like handholds particularly, but I just can't stand the performance because the games run like shit. All of the games I want to run good run like shit. I'm sorry, but like Hyrule, like Warriors runs like ass. Fucking Legend of Zelda, like what do you call it? You know, Tears of the Kingdom. While it's still impressive that it can play on the Switch, the game doesn't look very good on that system, and it runs poorly. But if you look at the PC version, like with all the bells and whistles and how it should look, I was like, God damn, that looks amazing. Like that is what Zelda should look like. Like it runs beautifully, 60 frames per second glory. It's high resolution textures, nice draw distance, and it looks gorgeous. Like the world looks gorgeous. Like that's how it should look. But I'm not big on graphics. Like honestly, graphics to me is the least important thing. So I mean, look at the games I fucking play for God's sakes. I mean, I play games like Tozuha Night, which just came out last week. I mean, look at the graphics. It's like it's nothing. It's GBA graphics. I'm fine with this. If you can give me GBA graphics on a game and have excellent gameplay, music, lots of content, I'm happy. And a reasonable price, I'll take a game like this. Like any day of the week. I will gladly take a game like this. Games, what, $14? And it's in early access. It's not going to be finished till next year, but it'll be probably roughly a 8 to 10 hour game. That's not bad for $14 for a quality Metroidvania. A lot of my games that I play like that are like pixel-based graphics, like Tevi. Tevi's just 16-bit game. It's pretty sprites. It runs very smooth, no performance issues, very fast, snappy. Good art. It's good. Like it's a beautiful game. It's made very well, and it's like, and it only costs $30, and it has tons of content. Like I've already dumped 187 hours into this game. I think I got my money's worth. Games like even Rabby Ribby, which is my most played games, 315 hours. It's 8-bit, 8-bit, 16-bit graphics. Nothing stellar. Isn't gonna break the bank. Like, oh my god, cutting edge graphics. No, it's very simple, but the gameplay is very, very deep, and it has great music, and I think visually, aesthetically pleasing, and it performs very smoothly. Like, game's very fast, very responsive. It's well made. It's like, okay, This is what I want to play. Give me games like these. Like these games run perfect on the Switch because they don't need a lot of power to run. I think like you look at the hardware, it's like, oh boy, Windows XP, 2 gigahertz processor, like 1 gig of storage, like that's like 20-year-old games. So anybody can play these, which is nice. But if you're gonna make it at that level, at least make it good. Like make it fucking amazing. Make it just blow my mind, where it's like, damn, this game is good. Why is it so good? Oh, Telluriza? I didn't get into that series. I like the main girl. She's cute as fuck, but I don't like that game, that story, man. It's so slow. The pacing on that game is ridiculously slow. And then also, I'm not into turn based. It's a little different turn based. It's like ATB system. It's like, Final Fantasy VII's kind of similar to that. But I don't like turn based games. But yeah, I can't play Riza. I tried. I just couldn't get it. I played it for like I think 4 hours, and I was going crazy. I think it was a demo. Played the demo, and then no, I think I bought it and I refunded it. No, I never mind. I still have it. Yeah, 6 hours. I played it for no, I actually didn't get a refund. I actually had to keep it because I was beyond the 2 hour punt. I was just like, it looks good, visually impressive, like it's beautiful girls, but I like this system, but I just don't like this. I'm not into this. And then again, exploring the world just felt really mediocre. It just didn't hit me the way I wanted it. It just felt very basic RPG. Very basic. It's just too basic. It's just good looking basic. Everything is about it just very mediocre. And I was like, okay, I don't think this is gonna get much better with each game. It's probably gonna be the same. Marginally better. I said music was great. Like the music was probably the best part of the game. And then visuals I'll say second best. But I just don't like these games. Like they're just not I'm not engaged. Whereas a game like, I'm waiting on the game I'm waiting on, which comes out in 2 weeks. Speaking of which, none of the demo came out yet. I want the demo. Where's the demo on my beloved series? There. This game is what I want. This is what I want. I love this game. It's great.
Vast and the sea. What a thrill! Ready or not, here we come!
Name's Karja. I'm a Norman, a pirate. One false move, and you might be my next kill.
Yeah, I love this series. I play all the games. Is there one series I actually did for it? I bought like Ys 8, Ys 9 and Ys 10 from Japan. I couldn't wait for the English version. I was like, I had to get the Japanese version.
We Normans ain't defenders of justice. We're lawless brigands.
I still want to try it in English.
We'll come to regret this. Perfect! Then
I usually play it in Japanese first place, and I play it in second place.
Karja, grow strong.
Seek me.
Let's go, Shield Brother! I'm on it!
I'm glad
Japanese is
knew how to
up.
hunt for the shell.
Japanese.
My greatest treasure.
Coming October 25th, 2024 to PC.
Can't wait. Can't wait, man. Can't wait. Can't wait to play. It's only 12 days away. Like, can't wait to drop another 60 hours into this game. So I'm waiting for the demo. I don't know if they're gonna release a demo because it doesn't look like it. So there's been no announcement on a demo. Usually they put the demo out, which is kind of weird because I know E's 9 and E's 8 had demos, I think. But this one, I don't think is going to have a demo. I just want to see the performance because I think E's 8 has a demo. E's 9 has a demo. Ever since Durante took over the PC development, PH3. That's Durante's team. He does a fantastic job with PC ports. Like, that's one dude I would put my money on every time. It's like, dude, if he is producing the port, it's in good hands. Like, that guy knows what the fuck he's doing. Yeah, E's 8's still. E's 8's still my number one. This game's my number one E's game. By far. Okay, this one doesn't have a demo. 9 did. But 8 didn't. Yeah, E's 8, I think, is the pinnacle of E's. Especially with the story, man. The story was so good. Yeah, and also the two with E's games is the music, man. You're in a treat for the music. Dude. The music is a treat in itself. It's like I get a game with a kick-ass soundtrack on top of it. I tried Hyper Dimension Neptunia. I couldn't get into those either. The only one I played was what is it? Sega Hard Girls, because I like Sega Hard Girls. I watched the anime. What is it called? Isn't it Hyper Dimension versus Sega Hard Girls? I think I have that one. Let me see. Yeah, Super Dimension versus Sega Hard Girls. Yeah, because I do like the Sega Hard Girls, Neptune, Saturn Chan, all them, so cute. I like the designs. The game wasn't very engaging. It's very basic. It's too basic for me. Like, I pushed through this game really hard, and I was just like, yeah, like, it looks cute. I like how it looks. I like the talking, but I just didn't like the exploration. I didn't like it just feels it's too basic. It's just way too basic for me. Again, it's a preference. I gave it a chance. The visuals are fine. Music wasn't anything to write home about. Like I said, I like the goofiness of it because it's like the characters are actually really funny. The stuff they say is so silly. Like, personality wise, the game has a lot of personality. It's just there's so many things about it I don't like. But the main part is the gameplay. The gameplay is just really mediocre. I don't like mediocre games. Like, you can make something simple, but you have to make it engaging. And this isn't engaging enough. Yeah, I need more engagement. This just doesn't give me the engagement level I want. I ask for a lot when it comes to engagement. Like engaging to me is like games like Crosscode. Games like this are very engaging. Not only are they you know extremely well made games, again pixel based, but challenging, excellent music, cute characters, a lovable story, and then gameplay is just top notch. Like it's well crafted gameplay. Like this game is so much fun to play. Like I just like the fact that I can just fight for hours and not get bored. The combat is so ridiculously engaging. Yeah, sadly, a new Grandia game is never going to happen because the creators did. It'll never happen. I'm sure you saw the announcement for Lunar, right? You saw that? Yeah, this one. You see this? I was like, okay, this is pretty. This is pretty cool. It's a classic game. So I'm glad. I'm glad this is getting a remaster. I was like, I was very happy. I was like, okay, this game deserves a remaster. It's an old game, old series of games, but at the time they were very good. I probably wouldn't play it now, but it's one of those just to preserve history. Just say, hey, this is what I enjoyed when I was a kid. Like I said, it's cool. I probably won't buy it though, because like I do want to see how it looks though. I'm interested in how good the remaster is going to look because it looks pretty good. Looks like some modernization was done to it. The gameplay, unfortunately, I think is going to be the same. The gameplay is really slow. You know how I know it's slow? It's got this. It's got a speed increase option. It's like that tells you right there the game's slow. When your game has a fast forward function or a speed function, your game's slow. Because to me, if you're not enjoying the game's pacing, if that's the case, people are probably gonna be like, "Oh my god, get on with it." Get on with it. The new Tails game. You'll probably get a new Tails game. I know they're remastering another one. I think Tales of Grace is getting a remaster. I think it is. Yeah, there we go. Tales of Grace F. Yeah, this is getting a remaster. They're basically just remastering all the old the old Tales games. It's cool. Again, I'm happy that they're preserving them. It's a good way to bring old games to the current generation. So I don't think we probably won't get a new Grace game. We're probably getting a new Tales game. We'll probably get more remasters, which is fine. It's easy money for them. They don't have to do too much work, and it's a way for them to preserve their library, which is fine. They have a good library of Tales games. So I know I probably wouldn't play it though. It probably does feel very slow and sluggish. But like they're making that new what is it? what is it? The new God damn it, Trails game. Legends of Heroes. Yeah, they're making a new one. I don't think they put it on the page yet, but they're remaking the Trails in the Sky. Yeah, they're remaking this game. I saw the video and it looks amazing. It's like, holy crap, that looks so good. Yeah, these are some of the best turn-based RPGs probably on the market, in my opinion. Very underrated series. Again, Nihon Falcon. I do want to try out the new one. I just don't know if when it's coming here, but I don't even know if it's coming to PC. Because from what I read, it's a Nintendo exclusive. I was like, fucking really? Really only on Nintendo? Let's see. Yep, only Nintendo Switch. It's like, fuck, man. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, why is it only on that goddamn system? Like, seriously, it's like, ugh. Like, why? Like, you need to bring it to PC. Like, how could you? I'm guessing Nintendo paid them big money to do it. We want an exclusive. They're probably going to lock it for a year. So we probably won't see this on PC for another year. And then on top of that, having the English translated. Yeah, I'm not happy about this. I mean, I'm happy the series is getting a fresh remake. But at the same time, it's just like, really? You're gonna do this? Like, god damn it, Nintendo. I mean, games like this, you definitely can't, it's hard to play in Japanese only. Because you won't understand certain things. It's not like Ease where you can kind of get away with it. I don't think these type of games you could. Too much of the menus in Japanese. So that's another reason why I wouldn't play it. Because I wouldn't understand anything. It'd be too difficult to play. And I'd wanna see it in English. I'm curious of the English voiceovers. I mean, this would be the first time this game is voiceover. I think this particular game. But we'll see. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I'll keep an eye on this game, but I want to hear the English release with PC platform being produced. I'm guessing we're at to wait till 2026. We lost all your Japanese and French, yeah. Yeah, I need subtitles. I can't play. It's hard to play without subtitles. I mean, it's like, because I want to understand what's going on, and I can't understand the story at all. I just look at it visually and I'm like, okay, I think this is what's happening. Ease, fortunately, is a fairly easy to understand game, so you don't really need the dialogue. It just helps to say what there's. They could be saying a funny joke or something interesting, or maybe a clue. I got almost everything done in the game though. Like I almost 100%ed it. So I think that's one of the few games where you don't really need to know Japanese. It helps though. I think there's certain things I was missing on because I didn't understand what it meant. So I didn't know how to translate it. I know you can use your camera to translate stuff, loosely, Yeah, I don't know Japanese that well. 日本語は少し話します。Anywho's, I'm gonna go ahead and start playing Silent Hill. We've been talking for like an hour and a half. That's cool. Yeah, I learned watching Japanese shows and anime, just listening to a lot of it. Got interested in the language. Yeah, I can imagine that. Well, again, hell, I get forgetful now. Yeah, I forgot a lot of things. I don't, man, I sometimes struggle to remember things. Like my brain just, I'll forget things, and I'm like, did I? It's just getting older, man. Your brain starts to slow down. I can't retain information as well. I think it's also because of lack of interest. Because when you're not interested in things, you tend not to retain details. When you're interested in something, you tend to remember it more. I'm not interested in a lot of stuff, so that's probably why I don't retain a lot of information because it's a lack of interest. It's like, oh, this comes out unless it's important because I have to deal with it at work or because it's let's say I got to remember to do something with my mom, something important, that then I'll do it. But as far as just like, oh, I'm going to tell you this random fact, I'd be like, I'm never going to remember that. You start prioritizing what information is important to you. Let's play some Silent Hill. Time to focus. It's focusing time. It's for the next 5 hours or so. Yeah, about 5 hours. I gotta do. I like horror games. Well, this is the first time it's ever been remade. It plays like Resident Evil 4, like very similar to it. It's probably why you don't like it because it plays more like Resident Evil 4. Like the template for this game is extremely Resident Evil 4, like almost identical. But there are some differences. I will say the combat in this game is a lot more engaging. I think the combat in this game is more risk reward, and the AI in this game is actually fairly smart. Like engaging with the enemy is actually very dangerous in this game. I never felt that way with Resident Evil. I never felt that the threats were like particularly imposing. That's just me, though. I don't know, Resident Evil, I never felt like the newer Resident Evil games, like, they're difficult, but not in the same way. This game is like, man, I get scared engaging with a regular mob with my melee weapon. Like, it's like, yeah, you better respect the monster, because if you don't, you're fucked. That's how I feel with this game. Like, this game literally punishes you for getting into a melee encounter. I have to be very... I really have to watch what the enemies are doing. I don't... Like, before, like, the other games are just, oh, John Rambo, that shit. I can't do that in this game. I really have to watch where the enemies are moving. You gotta check your vantage points. You gotta... Because if you don't, you're gonna take a ton of damage. And items are a lot more scarce. This game is a lot more scarce on items than Resident Evil. Where are you? The fuck are you? Hiding somewhere. It's probably in the other room. I will say the puzzles are more challenging. This game has some pretty tough puzzles. Some I couldn't figure out. I had to look online because I couldn't understand it. No, I mean, I don't think current horror games are bad. I don't miss tank controls, I'll tell you that much. I do not like tank controls. I'll play them, but I to say that they're better than these, hell no. I will strongly disagree with anybody that says tank controls are better than current control scheme. I just think tank controls are just god awful. That's not something I miss. Fuck are you? Where the fuck is she? Where the hell did it go? Yeah, tough puzzles are always good. Resident Evil, the newer Resident Evil games, don't have particularly hard puzzles. They're pretty straightforward. Where the fuck did the thing go? I know I saw it. I can't find this damn thing. I think it ran away and did something. I don't know where the hell it went. What's up, Sora? Watch it go dark. No, it's fine. I'm already done with Twizuha. It's not finished. The guy said there's only 3 levels available. I can't make any more progress. So I'm gonna wait till he finishes the game. He said it's gonna be till like the middle of next year until he finishes it. That's the schedule. So I'm just gonna put it on standby for now. I'll wait till he does all the updates and I'll go through a fresh playthrough again. It was good. I liked it. It's just there's not a lot of content. So literally 4 or 5 hours and that's it. It's a good game though. I do like the game. It's really well made. And pretty difficult. And I do not know where this bitch went. I'm so confused. Where the fuck did you go? Like literally, I saw it run off, and then it never came back. So weird. I don't know where it went. It just disappeared. Think I'm going crazy. Yeah, I mean, you have to understand. It's you know, he's got a very small team. Oh, there we go. We had to bend it. There are so many of them that came out to attack me. He said, I was not expecting to get jumped. Like, shit. I was not ready for that. I've died a lot on this game. I think I've died like 30 times already. This game is really hard. So Resident Evil, I never died this much. Unless I'm playing on extreme difficulty. This game I'm playing on hard and it is hard. Yeah, it's like, okay, you know what it is? They probably it's hiding for that part. That's why. They're hiding until I fix the clock. And then they jump out at the same time. That's why I can't find any of them. I'm gonna have to do this probably a few times until I get that rhythm. save, is there? Spaz out all the time. Kind of when they spaz out. something with that hole. Catching or something. See, I don't know if there's something with this. I turn the light off. See a switch. See any power switch. Yes. Year they've been watching me. So, does that mean one? So many pills they fed me. So I need to count number of pills. And then when a loud hour comes, which was 2 is when the clock made a noise. 1 tremble every time the light falls. Is that the flickers? It's because it's 2 flickers.
another exciting edition of Trick or Treat, where you answer our questions correctly and win a prize beyond your wildest dreams. Or you fail to answer correctly and receive the punishment. It's all in the hands of our lucky contestant, James Sunderland. James, are you ready to play Trick or Treat? Excellent! Here's your first question. In the early 1800s, a terrible disease spread across Silent Hill, resulting in the death of many of its inhabitants. Their bodies thrown into the lake to sleep forever in their watery grave. How many souls were lost during the plague?
Oh, God.
1, 42, 2, 67, 3, 85. Know the answer? Well, you better hold on to it. You never know when it might come in handy. Now, on to the second question. Follow Sanders Street heading east and further on to the outskirts of town. Only one road will take you towards the lumberyard and the cemetery. What is the name of that road?
Oh, God.
Bachman Road. 2, Munson Street. 3, Wiltsey Road. Did you get that? I sure as hell hope so. And for a third and final question, Silent Hill witnessed a gruesome murder a few years back. A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with an axe. Torn flesh, smashed bones, splattered blood. What a terrible tragedy. What a gruesome end to such innocent lives. One of the victims was a local boy named Billy Logan. But what was the name of the other victim? Billy's sister. 1, Miriam. 2, Heather. 3, Julia. Well, that's the last of our questions. Have you got it all figured out? If so, fantastic. The time will soon come to collect your prizes. But be careful. If you're wrong, well, looks like that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in. See you somewhere, sometime, in sickness or in health. Bye-bye.
What the hell is that?
James.
Mary! Oh. Maria, I thought... Sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? I was almost killed back there. I have never been so scared in my whole life. All you care about is that dead wife of yours. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
No, I just...
And stay with me. Don't leave me alone again. You're supposed to take care of her.
I...
So what about Laura? You found her?
Yeah, but she ran away.
What? Well, we have to find her.
Yeah, you really seem to care about that girl. Do you know her?
I'd never met her before. I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone. I don't know, for some reason I feel like it's up to me to protect her. You trying to blind me, James? think it is. Having trouble there?
Yeah. You think you could give me a hand?
Me? You're supposed to be the big man around here. How's a little girl like me supposed to help? Fine. What's this? Not very cute, is it? Here, why don't you take it?
Thanks.
So, where to now?
Come on. I think I know where those rings belong.
First one is number of people that died. Second one is the street. Third one is the name of the girl. I think I have any of those shits.
Who's that? James?
What's wrong?
Let's just get out of here, okay?
What's wrong? I thought you wanted to get out of here.
I know. It's just... Something doesn't feel right.
Come on. It's gonna be fine.
An elevator! Come on, hurry! Laura, stop! It's dangerous! Laura, please, wait! Laura?
Where did she go?
I hate when this happens. Oh god. I gotta fix that. It's really annoying. God, it's really annoying. Get stuck on the top of the objects when you melee sometimes. Can't get out of it. So annoying. Make sure you're not next to something when you're meleeing, because it repositions your character above the item. And then that shit happens. It's so annoying. They need to fix that. That's a really bad bug. Fighting two of them is not a good idea. Usually they'll back each other up. So you can't cover you trying to kill one because it'll get up if you let it. I don't want it to get up. And the way they position some of this stuff is like very Be like 3 or 4 nurses at the same time. It's really rough. Okay, take it one step at a time. Slowly. Don't rush. Rush it. Rushing does not get you anywhere. I knew there was like 2 more in there. Oh man, this is so rough. Trying to be so cautious. It's like I attack one and then 2 more come out. They hear me. This is gonna be a long segment. Trying to kill that one and then heal up after it, but nope. There were 2 more waiting for me. They were like, yep, you fell for the trap. I'm like, yep, I did. There's a lot of traps. A lot of mobs that they linger and they hide until you start attacking one of them and then you're like, oh cool, now we can jump them. It's gonna take 30 minutes to do this section.
Daredevil!
Stuck. Yep, I'm stuck. Okay, so... This side opens up. I noticed.
Hey. Are you... Are you feeling better?
This place is different from what I remember. I guess things never really stay the same, do they?
I guess not.
I don't think she's here anymore, James.
Who?
My mama? She doesn't want to see me anymore.
Why would you think that? Anyway, I'm happy to see you.
Happy to see me?
Alive, I mean.
Oh. Yeah. I better get going.
You still don't want me to go with you? If we stick together, we can just make it out of here.
Out of where?
This town. Silent Hill.
No, it's fine.
Okay. Oh, you didn't happen to see the little girl around here, did you?
A little girl?
Yeah, Angela? Are you all right? Angela?
No. Please. You shouldn't be here.
Angela, it's okay.
No, don't touch me!
This town's full of monsters. Who could just sit here and eat pizza?
Ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head and
Eddie?
oh, hi James.
What happened here? Who was that?
I don't know. Just came at me.
Okay. So he attacked you. And you shot him.
Yeah, that's right. He made me do it.
Calm down. Eddie. Any idea why he would do that?
I don't know. He came out of nowhere.
So, yeah.
Tried sneaking up on me in the dark. I heard footsteps, so I turned back and he was right there.
And you could tell wanted to hurt you.
Well, yeah. I mean, the way he looked at me, I just had to do it.
He looked at you. I thought you said he came.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I could see it in his eyes.
So it's Nacho. Yeah, it's a good game.
Looking at me, making fun of me. And I told him not to, but he didn't listen.
Eddie, you can't change. You can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
You should see your face, James. I was just joking. I got you dead when I got you. I got you, didn't I? Well, anyway, I better get going.
Wait. You're gonna go out there alone?
Yeah.
No. This is their first remake. What are you doing, Nocto? Now, the company that remade this game, Bloober Team, this was their first major project, and they remade this game specifically. The other ones have never been remade. But with how well this game did, with potential Game of the Year, I think we're going to see more remakes. I have a feeling Konami is going to give them the green light to say remake all the games. I wouldn't be surprised, because they've definitely proven themselves worthy. I think this company really proved that they have the competency to make a proper remake. I think it's in good hands. No, they did a remaster, but it was shit. Konami did a remaster, and it was a terrible collection. They did a remaster for all three. It was garbage. Ooh, we got a rifle. We got a big boy gun. I want the big boy gun. Konami did it. Konami hired some just shitty company to do a remaster, and they did a god-awful job. This was a long time ago. It was on Xbox. So, yeah, don't play the remasters. They're terrible. Yeah, I think Eddie's gonna be a boss fight, from what I understand. There's only been 2 boss fights so far. I'm not sure how many the original had. The second boss fight was pretty cool. Yeah. Well, I'm not surprised. You can tell that is a mentally unstable person. Yeah. Well, he acts like a kid, like a big dumb kid. So he's, he's mentally not all there. I think it's part of like the immaturity factor and everything. What the fuck? Oh, it's a light. Huh. That's interesting. Got greedy. I think I have to do that whole segment over again. This is gonna be rough, I think. Especially if these enemies, if they crawl on the walls. One thing I could say with this game, though, it definitely made it more like Resident Evil. This game really plays like Resident Evil 4. Just, I would say, a lot harder. I can see that to some people that might be a turnoff. It's not supposed to play like Resident Evil. They're right. Yeah, they do. Because it's not traditional, this game. This game isn't a Resident Evil game. If you played the original Silent Hill, like the way it moves, maybe like Resident Evil, but the main character was really inept at fighting. They made him a lot more apt in this game to fight. The fact that he can play this game this aggressive. Yeah, it was never really that bad in the game. He definitely feels more like Leon Kennedy, without maybe the like the suplexes and shit. I think that's the only thing. That's the major thing that's different. He's not a suplex champion. I will say though, the enemies in this game are a lot more intimidating. You really need to use stealth in this and watch. Basically, these enemies like to bait you. I notice they purposely run away so they can get you around. Basically, like a pack mentality. They make you chase them so the other enemies can gang up on you. Resources are more scarce in this game. I'm not saying Resident Evil was bad, dude. I beat Resident Evil 4, I think 3. I beat the main game twice and the DLC twice. So I got nothing against Resident Evil 4. I thought it was a great game. I will say the way it feels though, I think RE4 you're definitely more like John Rambo. You know, this guy, like I said, he's not a trained, military guy. I would expect him to be a lot weaker. Which, you can definitely feel that when he melee stuff. You can see he's not very competent. He's very, and also he doesn't do a lot of damage. Like, the melee weapon is very weak in this game. And that's the thing, I think with Resident Evil, the fact that you have like roundhouse kicks and like one-hit kill moves with melee, which he doesn't have. So I do see like him at a disadvantage when it comes to when you fight stuff in this game. I think you're way more disadvantaged than like Leon Kennedy, who's more equipped to handle that shit. And backflip. You can do backflip too. There's even a mod to play as Leon Kennedy. Someone pulled the RE4 model and put it in this game. So, you can play as Leon Kennedy in Silent Hill if you want. It's like Leon! Just put Leon and Ashley. Replace Maria with Ashley. There you go. Perfect. They'd be like, is this Resident Evil? I'm surprised someone hasn't done Ashley for Maria. I think that would be a good mod. That'd be perfect. Yeah, somebody. It's on Nexus. You can get the Leon skin on Nexus. I forget. If the Konami didn't. Capcom presents for Silent Hill. If Capcom made Silent Hill, I'm pretty sure they'd make it like this. I'm pretty sure they would. It'd be exactly like this. It'd be no different. Call it Resident Hill. Silent Evil. Dude, I can't see shit. Choose the one justified for whom that they have. Seek out their tails. Think upon each sin, or let blind fate choose, and let judgment begin. Yeah, he needs 6 of them. Looks like he needs 6 of these weights. Where's the headless serpent and the spirit? Come on. Alright. The switches have something. Doors. Something. I missed something crucial right now. I don't know if these, like I said, these have anything to do with that. Spare from the Rangers checkpoint. Visitors checkpoint. Sorry. Unless you gotta do something with the weights. Need the weights open the doors. It doesn't have to do with the lights. Maybe it has to do with the doors. Yeah, it does. I have to manipulate the weights to open the doors. There you go. Snake door is open. Sorry, that shit's fucking creepy, man. That shit is fucking creepy, man. There's a reason there's a save file. I bet you if you fuck it up and blow the whole place up. God, these things are so gross. Things are so fucking fast. Dude, things are so fucking fast. Like, it's so ridiculous how fast they move. And these are all locked, but because you probably need to turn the electricity on. Unlocks all the doors. Can't open any of them. circuit. So blow it up. Hear it. Let's see. Apparently they hit me that far away, dude. Holy crap, that hit me far, dude. I didn't even see him shoot me. They hit me. Yeah, this is gonna be rough, man. There's so many enemies. These segments are hard. There's just so many enemies. Gotta have the big boy gun. Always gotta have the big boy gun. It's like Resident Evil strategy, doing volts. Like, hey, you gotta vault over, and I can hit him. It works. It works in a lot of games actually. Like shit, like if I see 3 of those guys, I'm doing that. I'm like, fuck that. I'm not gonna try it. Fight fair. I'm at a huge disadvantage. Yeah. Well, the problem is when you knock them down, I need to finish them off so they don't get back up. Otherwise, they get back up, and it's like, and I have to do more work to kill them. And obviously, that's why they have the other ads there, so you can't do that. So it's like, oh, I can't focus on one to have it all to myself, so I could just shotgun it, knock it down, and then stomp it to death. But, you know, those things, when you have too many around like that, it doesn't give me an opportunity. But that's intentional. And how close they were, I wasn't going to pull them one by one. They're going to aggro. Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, sometimes you have to use your environment to your advantage. Look and see what's around you. What sucks is when you fight a bunch of them and you're in a hallway and there's literally nothing to use. And you're basically like, well, I better make sure I pump a bunch of bullets in, or, you know, because running past them I'm going to get hit. Hey, what you doing? That looks so fucking creepy, dude. That looks so fucking creepy. Like, what are you doing there? Was that everything? Everything? It don't seem like that was everything. What's up? What's up, Tudo? How you doing? Good to see you. Not much, just been playing this. Been enjoying it. I'm enjoying Resident Evil Silent Hill Edition. Anything major here, did it? Silent Evil 2, yep. Or Resident Hill. Because it's literally, that's what it is. I'm missing something. I am missing something. Yep, Resident Hill 4. That's the name of the game. Okay, there's something there. What did I miss? It says there's a question mark in here. Did I miss something? Nothing in here. Yep, James Kennedy. I should should just, like I said, I should just put the mod on for Leon Kennedy. Just and then, like I said, I gotta get someone to make the Ashley mod, and then we're in business. Just feeling Leon. It's so funny. Help me, Leon. It would be so fucking appropriate. Like, somebody should really make that an actual mod. Like, mod Silent Hill 2 to have those two characters in their own scenario. I think that would be really fun. Like a guest crossover fan game. That would actually be pretty neat. I think I can literally see that being a thing. And people would probably adore it. Like I said, I think it's a reasonable requested mod. But I think you can honestly make a scenario mod with those characters in this game. Like, use the existing assets and, like, maybe like a custom boss. Because they could, I think they can use like one of the Resident Evil bosses that would fit Silent Hill. Like, kind of. You know what fucking would go great with this game? And I know it'll never happen. Just because the world is so twisted, like Silent Hill. Evil Within, dude. Make an Evil Within crossover with Silent Hill. That shit would work so well. Especially that one guy in the first game with the safe on his head. Where he pulls his head off. And then that one, like, spider demon woman that comes out of the ground like a pool of blood. That would work so well in this game. Like, Jesus, dude. It'd be so perfect. Really? Oh, shit. Really? Oh my god, it's off by a smidge. Fuck. Can't believe that shit. It's off by a smidge. That tells me there's something else I'm supposed to do. God. I feel like how it's like, really? God. Oh, shit, man. God, that sucks. It's off just a little bit. Suck. Something else I'm missing. I'm missing something else. I thought I got everything. Apparently I'm missing something. Like, see that infirmary? I don't know why that question mark is there. I put everything in that room. Typewriter. Gotta go to the warden's office. Let's see. Gotta go see the warden. Stuck in the wall. Oh no, I can't climb walls. How does I climb walls? Oh, it's a puzzle. I think you're supposed to type sick. He didn't press it enough times. He's like, you needed to do it 500 times. Today's mystery word. I think the word you're looking for is sick. Go get the boy. There's gotta be one more wait. Okay. gonna be like, you go squish. Let me go save before I go in there. Of course. Oh God. It's a trap. Okay, I don't know what happened. Okay, I don't know what was going on. That was weird. I did something preemptively that prevented me from dying. Six. Better save. It lit up. Gotta do something. he seizes what he must, a wretched dance fueled by hunger's thrust. Poverty's embrace fuels his misdeeds, striving to survive the barest of needs. Oh, God. You have to match these. Whew, okay. Ooh, let's see. Yeah, I know. I have to complete the story for each one. Yeah, I can see it fine. I'm just trying to make sense of the story for each one. What logically makes sense. So let's save it down. Oh, that was right. Okay, got it. So, what else? Do I hit the button now? Okay. Am I supposed to hit something? Oh. Oh, I gotta hang myself. I gotta hang myself. I gotta see which one is my fate. Choose the one justified among the damned. I gotta, which one of the 6 sins was done, I guess, for the right reason? Which one of the 6? Which one of these 6 is justified? I don't think that's justified, being greedy. Four and 5 definitely don't seem justified. Hunter lies away, his bound close about. Killed for the sport of it. So stole from, basically the poor person wanted to steal from the rich and became greedy. This person killed someone and took pleasure in it. This person was hunting somebody for sport, just to show power. Screams of the innocent fill the night sky. Heal left us now watches them die. Death of the blameless, the damnable sin. Whack with Gil, his soul withers. One is possible. Lost past teams. Through the veils of night, his purpose failed already. His nimble fingers, like whispers, they glide. The words of others, this needs does reside. And his hands tremble, he sees what he must. Wretched hands fueled by hunger's thrust. Poverty's embrace fuels his misdeeds, leaving to survive the barest of needs. Okay, so he's a thief. This person steals to survive. That's not a bad. I don't think that's probably the least. These are terrible. This sounds like the most minor. In the Shadow Twilight tale does unfold, where the shadows dance, their secrets are told. Shadowy figures, motives unclear, steals his own kid. Steals his own kid as one she should hold dear. A tragic fruition of mother's despair. Her heiress undone by the one to try the one she once loved. Forsooth, it was not love that guided his class, but a spiteful avarice one struggles to grasp. These are the least. Two seems the least. What they want, right? Choose the one that's the most justified. I'm gonna pick two. The most justified. What the sin that they committed was most justified. That's basically what it's saying. What I take it. I think stealing to survive is just justified. In comparison to everything else. Because the other ones, three of them were just awful. Like, one was stealing from the rich and then getting consumed by greed. That's not justified. One was killing for the sport of it. That's definitely not justified. The other one was, I think it said like everybody died, and even though the whole entire like population was dead or killed off, even though they felt remorse for what they did, it's still wrong. It's not justified that you killed everybody. And then there's the other one where the person stole the person's daughter out of spite. That's not justified. So yeah, that one, out of all that, just again, what I would assume. I mean, it's obviously people have different values. If you were stealing because you needed to eat, I'm okay with that. I don't think that's a bad thing. Now, if you're killing to eat, like maybe that might be a different story. But doing it because it's like, hey, I gotta steal from others so I can eat, I can put food on my table. It's like, yeah. Then it's probably the least harmful of all the sins. That's just my belief. I could be wrong.
Please. I'll be good, I promise. Tell him I'll be good, please.
Angela? Angela, it's me.
No, please. Daddy!
what you said? Carrying all these years. Everything. Why? What did you? No one. There's. That's me. Watch you.
home.
Angela. It's okay. Calm down.
Don't order me around!
I'm not. I just. It's okay. It's over.
Don't even try.
Try what?
Like you don't know.
What's up, gaming snack? How you doing?
It's always the same with you. You're only after one thing.
Angela, please.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead. Say it. Or you could just force me. Like he always did.
Child abuse.
You disgusting babe. I hate you. I hate you.
Angela. I don't know who you think I am, but I don't want to hurt you.
I'm good.
I just want to
Just enjoying the
get my
game.
back.
You're Mary. Your own little Mary. At least she was. For a while.
What?
Admit it. You didn't want her around anymore.
No.
You probably found someone else. I need to find my mama.
I never.
Did you? Fucking picture, dude. So fucking gross, man. What that thing's supposed to be. It's basically it's his dad mounting his daughter, raping her. It's like, ugh, guys, it's such a disturbing image, dude. It's like, God, dude. Like what the picture's supposed to be. There's a lot of sexual references in this game. Like the first scene where you see they censored it though when the Pyramid Head is like and the leg, what do you call it, the mannequin creature, where he's on the table and he's like messing with her, like fondling her. You don't see it though in the original version. I think it's more graphic. It's kind of off to the side, like you see it, but you don't see what he's doing. But it's it's implied he's having his way with her. So yeah, there's some disturbing shit in this game. I'm surprised they left a lot of the themes in here and didn't really mess with it too much. That kind of shocked me. I figured they would have, censored the crap out of it. It's just like, yeah, like this game's got some really questionable content in it. That looks cool. That looks cool. And disturbing. That looks so cool and creepy at the same time. But yeah, notice how all the enemies are like, it's all like a lot of females. Sexually suggestive creatures. Like almost all of them. I think all of them are. Like every single creature in the game deals with like some sort of fetish or kink, I think. Yeah, it's a disturbing game. It's not something people will digest easy. It's like I like it because it's not afraid to, tackle these kind of issues. Realize that hey, it sucks, it's terrible, that things like that happen in this world. But yeah, this game is very adult. She's alone.
Maria? Maria! I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt?
Not at all, silly.
But the thing... It stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me?
What do you mean?
He chases in the elevator and then...
James. What are you talking about?
Just before. Don't you remember?
James? Honey. Did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything. But you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So you are Maria.
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
Doesn't matter who I am. I am here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Well. If you happen to make up your mind. I'll be waiting.
I'll find some way to... I'll come back, I promise.
The game, it's weird, man. Pretty long game. Honestly, surprised how long the segments are. Like the levels are very long. Heard also when you beat the game, you unlock stuff. I think there's another difficulty, and you get New Game Plus to get so you can fully complete the game. Because I know I missed shit. Go save. I'll switch to Wuthering Waves. We'll finish the game tomorrow. I might start a second playthrough. I need to get on Wuthering Waves. Turn this on.
消去指示破決心手がひらめきましたこれぞ心配中入危ないです疲れちゃった誰先生どこに来ている決心手がれつまらない遅い終わりません締める終わりません
What's up, Meowsers? How you doing? What's going on with you? Yeah, I'm just doing my dailies. Gotta do my dailies.終わりません星の砂よ
指示を新鮮を嘘つけずるよ舞い上がれどこを見ている行け水の入りを告げる
どもが
指示の時間だガル先生どこを見ている天使締める痛めつけてほしい絵のネタずるよ舞い上がれどこを見ている新鮮嘘つけ入門そろそろ終わり遅い近づき痛みつけてほしい終わりません平均入力
どもが
危ないですひらめきましたどこ見ている逃げられる剣士締める終わりません私が勝利をやられた 若者全力で新規者共に妄想叩く忘れないで
素早く
叩く
ここは俺が出る。
危ないです誰先生大丈夫ですどこ見てるさあ行くわ何もすまないいい心がけ大丈夫何もすばいいい心がけ入力ずるよ舞い上がれ風を変えますどこ剣士締める近づく遅いだ 決心し行くね。さあ絵の中にさあ行く。終わりにせん。入力。さあ行く。何がすまい。おとなしくしろ。痛みつけてほしい。決心し締める。借りは返す。ダリョ先生。呼吸を変えます。どこ見ている。決心し行くわよ。入力。何事も素早くいいよ。キリス。さあ絵の中に返してくれ。終わりにせん。基準。何事も素早くいい心がけよ。勝負。さあ絵の中に。危ないです。どこ見ている。決心締める。はっ。さあ絵の先生。
What's up, Sora? How you doing? What's going on with you? You a fool? That good, huh? And just doing my dailies at the end of the stream in probably like an hour or so. I'm not tired, to be honest. But to be fair, I went to bed really late yesterday. I didn't go to bed till like 7:30. Then I didn't wake up till like 4:30. Like, no, about 4. I slept in real good yesterday. Probably gonna do the same thing tomorrow. I'm gonna sleep in. Finish up Silent Hill tomorrow. Pretty close to the end. Game's great though. I want to play it. I want to play it on this game plus.
痛み入れてほしい。行く。飽きたわ。さようなら。何事も素早い。いい心がけ。剣士。行くわ。
It definitely deserves the praise it got. It's a stellar game. I give it an 8.5, maybe a 9. Once they fixed all the problems, it'll be easy.
剣士行くわよ。舞い上がれ。逆を変えます。マッシャー平気。さあ絵の中に大丈夫です。どこ見ている？
Putting pizza in there. I know we're not gonna have pizza till next week.
剣士行くよっ飽きたわ。さようなら。さあ絵の中に楽譜を変えます。終わりにせん入力。ひらめきました。決して手だて。さあ行く。そろそろ終わり。何事も素早くいい心がけよ。剣士行くわ。さあ絵の中に終わりも破壊大丈夫です。ガレア先生。行く。よし。危ないです。楽譜を変えます。剣士閉める。さあ絵の中にご退場願おう。何事も素早くいい。 何事も素早くいい心がけよ。飽きたわ。さようなら。どこを見ている？さあ、行く。剣士、行くわ。そろそろ終わり。星の歌よ。どこを見ている？遅い。ザコ。破壊。来るよ。舞い上がる。変えすぎる。画風を変えます。どこ？はっ。痛みにかけてほしい。何事も素早くいい心がけよ。切り裂く。逃げられる。剣士締める。さあ、今だと画風を変えます。ダリオ先生。終わりに入部。どこを見ている？剣士、行くわよ。剣士、出番。
じっとして。どこを見ている？終わりにする。入力。指示を。入力。ひらめきました。大丈夫です。どこを見ている？剣士閉める。さあ行く。剣士行くわ。よっ。飽きたわ。さようなら。痛みつけてほしい。剣士行くわ。ずるよ。舞い上がれ。終わりにせよ。修正。剣士出番。さあ行く。焦らないで、ゆっくり待てば敵はおのずと現れる。分かった。あなたがそう望むのなら。 わらわの作と力あなたに預けよう。
一緒に戦おう。共に参りましょう。もっとこれ以上の言葉は不要。実践で結果を示す。焦らないで。
いいぜ、ここは
そう。可能性は一つではない。焦らないで。
いいぜ、素早く片付けましょう。
戦いに夢中になりすぎると手加減ができなくなりません。あなたは怖がったりしませんよね。
今日も京都で人助け。そう可能性は今日も共に今日も京都で人助け。 剣士行くわよし遅い終わり何つまらないじゃ今誰先生終わりませんアドアスタスどこを見ている剣士締めるどいてもらおうやつら潰しなさい水のちぎりを告げる入入何も素早くいい心がけよ剣士行く覚えてる行く誰先生終わりません大したことつまらない逃げられるやめてましたどこを見ているそろそろ終わりやっさ行く終わりません入入風を感じる指示が絵の中ずるずる舞い上がり画風を変えますじっとした決心して終わりに星の島よどこ見ていて終わり飽きたわさようなら平均 配しないで。
That other one was still pretty chill.
危ないです。
But I'm glad I only have to do 4-day weeks. This coming week. Well, the next month and a half. I'll have to work 4-day weeks. Until, honestly, until December.
どこを見ている。遅い。ジャック。誰が近づいてる。そろそろ終わり。絵の中に来るよ。舞い上がれ。終わりにせん。マシン。絵の中に。どこを見ている。痛みつけてほしい。よっ。変身。締める。終わりにせん。ニュー。分かった。みんな分かった。あなたがそう望むのなら。
実験開始。
共にそう
素晴らしい。
そう今日もそう
ここは俺。
今日も
実験開始。
共にそう
素晴らしい。
焦る分かった ったあなた風を感じるじっとしてやっこっちじゃこおっと絵の中大丈夫です来るよ舞い上がれ終わりにせんどこで何者にするいい心がけよやっよしよし大丈夫です画風を変えます神聖を授け消去入力飽きたわさようなら今ひらめきました大丈夫ですどこを見ている行けやっ遅い誰が近づいている誰を先生どこ見て決心締めるせさあ行く決心行くわ 終わりにせん。平気。さあ、疲れちゃった。誰を転生。終わりにせん。正気。つまらない。やっ。さあ、今だ。危ない。ひらめきました。どこ見ている。剣士閉める。遅い。星の星よ。さあ、今だ。どこ見ている。剣士手が出る。ダメだ。遅い。ザック。誰を転生。終わりにせん。アスタンス。さあ、どこ見ている。そろそろ終わり。やつ潰しなさい。アスタンス。 ている原始閉めるたよしご退場願うこの身を誓いをな誰を先生画風を変えますこっち終わり星の閉めるつまらぬひらめき出した修正終わりにする神聖を授け閉めるアスト大事な ショック。行くよ。ひらめきました。どこを見ている？そろそろ終わり。終わりにせん。新鮮不殺決起。誰先生。天使閉める。終わりにせん。心配しない。どこ見ている？借りを返す。敵腰のしないよ。何がいい子も終わりにせん。入力。そろそろ終わり。行く。 剣心締める終わりに心配しないよ。ずるよ舞い上がれ。消化絵のみたい。危ないです。どこ見てる。ついに入りを告げる。こっちだ。痛みつけてほしい。修正。
Get them, that's for sure. These two will get them. Get them big. So I get 50 a lit when we go buy the insider channel. I always do it when I hit 50. The rest is just bonus. 55 and 60 are the best things, and then everything else is just extra. That's everything. Well, man, notice AMD doesn't seem to detect it. Wuthering Waves is a game that runs. It's kind of weird. Notice the game's done. It doesn't appear here. Would like to try frame generation on Wuthering Waves so I can hit over 120. Even though the cap is 120, I would still like to see if frame generation works. See how much smoother it looks. Oops. Yep. That's it for today. Alright. Yep. It's already 5:30. I should get to bed. Shouldn't be staying up this late, to be honest. Gotta get back to my normal schedule. Starting tomorrow, I'm probably gonna log off around 5 or 4. Really don't need to stay up till 5, 6, 7 in the morning. Gotta get back to my usual sleeping schedule. Usually I'm up till like 3 or 4. I mean, 5 at the latest, but usually 4. So. But anyways, guys, thanks for watching, everybody. I'll be back on tomorrow. I'll finish up Wuthering Waves, and then after that, I'm sorry, not Wuthering Waves. Silent Hill 2, and I'll finish that up tomorrow. So, yeah. Unfortunately, a lot of people started coming right now. I'm already leaving. There's nothing left for me to do. So. Shouldn't stay up this late though. Gotta get back to my normal schedule. Yeah, no more 7 o'clock streaming. I can't do that. So, but I'm off tomorrow, so like I said, I'll probably be on around 7. Finish up Silent Hill, and then after that, jump to Wuthering Waves, and then that's about it. It shouldn't be too long tomorrow, either 6, 7 hour stream. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you guys tomorrow. You guys take care. Have a good night. Peace out.